That's all right, Tom. We'll get him, buddy. 2-1. We're working our way up. get your partners over there. last fucking few months here. Down and back.
Probably heard of that.
I heard they're back, but I'm not.
We change bags and everything?
If I help you, you can do 3, 4 down and back, whatever you want, man.
Good start, 9-5.
I got the 10, so I'll make it myself a 10.
Sure.
I may never hit another 10 there.
Yeah, whatever.
Oscar? You've been hard to come by this weekend.
What's that? Yeah, I'll be smart. Welcome back, everybody, to the Canadian National Cornhole Championships. We're joining you live in progress from Beaumont, Alberta. We are just into the mixer bracket here on Wednesday night. I'm your host, Steve Baba Yaga Gulliver, and we are live. Going to jump right into this action here. We have Kid Cornhole and Foxy facing off at Bruce and Goog. Kid Cornhole and Bruce are up right now 6-0. Foxy now lays a block in here. Goog goes over the top. All right. First bag jumps over the hole there. His cornhole's off the back to the left. Bruce finds the second one in the hole. Noah front boards here, throws one in the dirt. All right, Noah's dialed back in there. Oh, nice airmail drag there by Bruce. Manages to salvage a few points. Mixer Wednesday, everyone's still trying to figure out how these boards are going to play this week. We've got brand new sponsored boards here on our feature court here, brought to you by Cornhole Canada, Echo NBU, Legend Cornhole, and of course all our sponsor leagues here, Warriors Cornhole, SCC, Sturgeon County Cornhole, and of course C3, Capital City Cornhole. We'll be with you live all week. Starting tonight, we're going to run right through till Sunday, so be sure to check us out on Facebook and YouTube all week long. Nice collect there. All right. That's it. All right, Kid Cornhole to start. Bruce finds the hole. Noah finds the hole for a 10. Going to be a 10 on 8 here. It's going to be, 10 on 5. 17-6 now, going into round number 10. And I'm joined by the director of Cornhole Canada here himself, Mr. Sebastian Giannino. Welcome, Sebastian. So glad to have you here.
What's happening, buddy? What's happening? So, how's it been so far, man? I haven't been able to be out there too much today, but I've been in the behind the scenes a bit, but
I've seen you in at that table, making sure everyone's registered, making sure everyone's checked in, making sure these brackets are running smoothly. It's great out there, man. Getting to meet so many new people.
That bag just slipped right in, eh? Wow.
Yeah, it's been great out there, getting to meet so many new people, and you know, we've got clubs from all over Canada here with us this week, and so many great players. It's going to be such a great weekend. Thanks again for coming out and putting this off for us.
100%, my pleasure, man. It's something. It's, you know, I took a little step back once the kind of, I don't want to call it madness, but the craziness at the beginning. You know, a start of a tournament is always crazy. Getting all the players registered, and once it all started, I looked through the windows there. You can't really see it, but you can kind of see it from these angles. And I just took a deep breath. I was like, I can't believe just a sea of people, and I almost got like shivers down my back a little bit. It's crazy.
I mean, personally, this is my first nationals tournament, and you know, to be a part of all this, and you know, my cornhole journey is only a couple of years old, but I mean, there's so many great people involved with this sport, and you just see it. It's from coast to coast, right? It's a great family. All right, back here live to the action now. Let's see, Brewer Gook trying to make it work here. Still trying to learn everybody's names, so we'll get it working here.
Oh, that's a 4-bagger there?
I believe so.
That's a four-bagger. Well, that's our first four-bagger. Maybe we can give a little shout-out here to... So yeah, this four-bagger is brought to you by the Backyard at the SCA.
That's the Saskatchewan Cornhole Association. You can head down to the Backyard in Regina pretty much every night of the week.
Yeah.
They've had the Prairie Throwdown that went on back in June. That was a great tournament out there that they ran. Of course, the Lady Boss of the Toss went off in May. It was, the first ladies only event that they had. Great turnout they had. I think they had like $5,000 added to the prize pool out there. I know the girls had a bunch of fun.
Oh, yeah, but thank you to them for their generous sponsorship. So every four-bagger, we'll be mentioning them as much as we can.
I know with these teams up here and some of these players we have up here in Tier 3, the Backyard is going to be getting a lot of shout-outs this week.
When he first reached out to us, Kevin, he's like, hey, I just want you to say, our name every time there's a four-bagger. Now I'm thinking about it, he's a smart guy. Like, there's probably going to be a lot of four-baggers, especially in this upper bracket here, for sure.
Sure. I know I have pleasure to throw against Noah pretty frequently. We practice together lots. That kid throws some four-baggers.
All right,
I think Kevin's going to give him a shout-out here.
We're getting down to the nitty-gritty on this one, 19-18 here. Let's see what happens.
There you go, first two in here. Oh, that's going to be a mistake. See if Noah can capitalize. Bagger's going to win it. Or no, it won't, sorry. Throws it away. Noah trying to keep his PPR up. He doesn't care either. But this one's going to do it.
That does it, eh? Wow.
Kid Cornhole and Foxy. Noah shoots an impressive 9.25 in that one.
Well, that was a good match to kind of hop in there.
It was
amazing to see like the youth. It's unbelievable how the youth can just take a game. They take it to another level so quickly.
They have, and I think it has to do with they have none of the bad habits. They don't have 10 years of softball experience or golf experience or hockey experience, and you don't have those bad muscle memory habits. Or even if you do, they can correct it so much faster.
And they're not drinking.
And they're not drinking.
We hope they're not. Yeah, we hope they better not be. But I wonder. Yeah, it's, I think a lot of them, even for us, for me, you're in this game. A lot of times you're here to have fun. Cornhole is a fun game. You come and play. For the most part, guys like me, well, I don't want to say you shoot pretty well, but we're in that PPR range that we're here to have some fun.
I do this for the social part
right.
of it. I always have.
But then there's those players, these kids. I think they're like, oh, I'm coming to a nationals. I wonder if they feel like, oh, I gotta come, and they just put the pedal to the metal. They focus. They're here to play cornhole.
I know I have a junior playing myself here, and for the last week, 10 days, he has been on high stress. We even look at it as adults and how we play in these situations, and it's just magnified so much more. And with that, we're going to take a quick break and have a look at some of our fine sponsors that are going to bring this event to you all week long. Be right back. All right, everybody, we are back live with you here with another Wednesday mixer bracket game here. We're going to have Byron of Buffalo facing off against Norris and David Goodbeer. Norris, of course, one of the owners of MB Bags, one of our great sponsors here with us this week. Shout out to Norris. Thanks for being a great sponsor here. Couldn't do it without you. David Goodbeer is one of the directors for C3, one of our host clubs here today. Capital City Cornhole, building community through sport. All right, the guys are just into a down and back. Nothing official quite here yet. Yeah, Sebastian, I'm hearing lots of comments going through the hall here. Every board seems to be playing a little bit of a different speed. I know we've got a few of these newer boards in here, fresh from Watermark, and seem to be playing really, really fast right now. But I think once the humidity kicks in, I think they're going to slow down a little bit.
I think so. Tomorrow, we'll see what happens tomorrow, but I mean, it's cornhole, right? Like, is there ever a perfect board? Let's be honest.
You got to blame something.
You got to blame something, right? When you lose, you got to blame it on something. You can't blame it on your own game.
The bags are the boards, man. Something's getting it.
No, but in all seriousness, like, the game of cornhole, if anybody's kind of watching this right now and you haven't played before, I mean, it's part of the game, right? Especially when you start getting to this higher level, it's adjustments, right? So boards, bag speeds, like conditions, it's a lot of it comes to play, and you need to make that adjustment. I mean, and that's what this mixer is a good thing, because you get to come here not too worried about winning or losing, but you get to know, I know what boards, how they play, and so now you start
you get to scope it out. Exactly. You have to know what to expect when it all starts to count tomorrow.
Okay, I might have officially started now, but
I believe so. We're gonna get one into here.
I mean, these bags seem to be sticking though right now. Like, I don't know.
Right? I don't know if it's the bag. I can't really see right now.
Woo! What an airmail.
Beautiful airmail.
Was that live or no? Does that count? That was a warm-up.
Oh, we're here. And there is Mr. Byron Pobahushi giving the live fans a let's go. If anyone knows Byron, he is one of our higher energy players for sure.
Yeah, and even for me, it's hard because I don't know how majority of these. I know I'm from Ontario myself, so I know the Aurelia boys and a few Maryites.
For sure. Well,
other than that, this is my first time seeing everybody. You know what I mean, in person, like a lot of them, because they weren't at last year's nationals, right?
That's true, right? And myself included. But again, going back with getting to meet you guys and stuff, it's been a great experience so far. I'm sure we'll be the best of friends by the end of the week with most of you. Buffalo and Byron, double B's, off to the early 1-0 lead here in this one. Byron throws that first one right in the dirt to start. Gabe goes high left of the hole here. Byron again through the box and off to the left. Dave now dialed in, finds it for his first one in the bag, or hole today. Dave leaves a nice block. Byron's going to step out, try to go around here. He just back blocks. And Dave leaves it a little short. It's going to be a 6-on-2 here for Norris and Dave Goodbeer. 4-1 lead. Norris now leads his first one just off to the left of the hole. Not sure he's going to be able to take that one back in. Finds the hole with that one. One here now. Buffalo goes in for a 6-on-4. Norris now They are running bags here. Round number 3. That's going to be a 12 on 10 for 8. Or no, sorry, 10 on 9 for 8 now. That's a 12 on 10. And that 4-bagger is brought to you by the Backyard.
Oh, it's good to have Dave on this corner because he's the man behind he's the power behind all the setting up of the tablets here today. So
it's good to have.
See how quickly he went to that.
One wrong button push, he knew exactly what to. I got it.
Yep. Wonder if that is going to play in his mind though, like. You know, playing. I know when I play and I'm running it, it's so hard for me.
If I know Dave, he's always watching that clock. He's always making sure everyone's watching those tablets, making sure the network's running solid. Nice bag in there. Byron finds the hole. Dave tries to collect, but it's a nice replace.
Can he do it?
There, oh, just pinches it there on. Four, tie game. Norris leaves this one high to the left now. Another one just off there to the left. See if he can straighten up the flash one there. Buffalo's in for another 3. For a 6-4 lead for Byron and Buffalo. See if Byron can pick up on that 5.5 PPR he's throwing right now. There's that one off the back. I think Goodbeer front boards one here to make it even. They're going to rake that bag. Byron now finds the hole off after Dave's mistake. Good answer by Goodbeer. Byron's in. He's getting pumped up over down there already. He can feel it happening. That's going to be an 8 on 5 for that one. 9-5. My mistake. 10-4 lead now. Skips that one over the back of the hole. Still hanging there, toe in the water. Might be able to airmail drag if needed. I don't know if I'd take that chance right now. Norris, nice back blocker. Going to be a 10-7. Dave Goodbeer starter. Round number 8. Dave finds the hole with his first one. Kind of going to be a little aggressive here.
Oh, that's a shorty.
Good opportunity for Dave to get some points here early in this one.
Yeah. Well, a few rounds back, they got that, was it a 6-point spread? They got that one round, and that's how it is in cornhole, right? You go 0-0, 1-1, and then all of a sudden you give up 5 points or 4. That's
you close that gap. That gap can close very, very quickly. Like you said, a couple of bags off the board, and it's a whole new ball game.
Right.
Just like what's going on here
right now, and that could change the whole makeup of this game right now.
Consistency is key. Everybody can throw that bag in the hole once. Can you do it again and again and again?
Yeah, this is a big round. 10 on 4, 6 points.
Wow.
Look at that jump. 13. Yeah. Hey, we didn't do your...
We've got a lead change.
Brought to you by Echo.
Brought to you by Echo ND. Oh. All right, Norris now trying to make it interesting here. Sails that one just to the left. Buffalo now follows him over on the left side of the hole there. Skipping over the hole now, guys. See if they can dial it in on the last bag here. Buffalo's up. Buffalo's in. It looks like it's a on 8 over there. 10-5. I'll get my scores right by the end of the week, folks.
It's cool to see too. I'm just looking at the stats here. So you got one side here with an 8 and a 7.25, and then a 9 and a 6. It's funny how like the Switcholio still kind of works.
It always balances.
It balances out pretty, not too, and it makes these games like. I know some players are like, oh, I'm like a 6.5. Like, oh, I don't. You know, they are scared to maybe play in one of these events because they get pushed up to an upper bracket. But because of the Switcholio, you get partnered up. I mean, this just brings your game level up now, right?
You get the tougher competition, and I mean, it's like the old adage, iron sharpens iron. Just out here having fun. People coach, people, you know, it's all about having fun here tonight. Byron and Buffalo trying to claw their way back into it here. Norris now. See if he's trying to set up the block. Shooting fast side on these boards. Making it work though. Buffalo's in for 5. He needs that. He needs one more bag in here to make it a 10-8 round. And he gets it. It's still gonna be 2. $16-15. Dave now trying to collect that bag on the right side. He's got a cut right across there to do it. Byron tries to airmail drag, doesn't work out for him. Dave pushes one in off that block, it goes off to the right. Byron now finds the hole. They aren't taking their time at all here. They are just running bags. Beautiful finish there by Byron to go in there. It's going to be a 7-7 wash in that one. Round 13, 16, 15. We've got a good game here early in the bracket of Mixer Wednesday. Buffalo gives him a little help. Not quite there yet, still showing toe in the water. Thought that bag was gonna go, it might on this one. Buffalo finds right side, Max is sneaking in without affecting Norris's bag there. Norris now off to the right. See if he tries to go airmail drag with this one. There it is. And gets them both to fall. Here comes Buffalo. Oh, just skips that over the hole. It's going to be a 10 on 8. 18-15. Byron, a little bit of a struggle here now, shooting a 583, a little bit under his regular PPR. See if he can dial it in here. Throws a block on Dave's side of the hole. Good beer back blocks here. Byron sails that right over the board. Good beer back blocks again here. Gonna make Byron try to go for it again, see if he can shoot into another mistake. Byron can't figure out that airmail. I don't think he's got many mistakes left here. Byron pretty much has to go in, and he does not. That is going to be a 6 on 2. They are going to shake hands. Norris and Dave Goodbeer are going to move on in this bracket. All right, we're going to do a very quick stats update, it looks like, for you guys. Have a quick look through our bracket, see who's still alive here. Let's see if we can get that up for you. All right, at the top of your bracket there, you can see Kid Cornhole and Foxy. They were just up here on the featured court. They're over on court 3 right now. They've got an early 2-1 lead on 30V, Vlad Papuga and Des Quarry. Down at the other game in our top bracket here, we've got Settle and Patches. They're facing off against Tahiti Treat and Cassagan Maker. 17-13 in that one. I'm sure you'll see Cassagan on this featured court here once or twice this week. All right, back into this one. Looks like we've got Norris and Goodbeer again. They're going to face off against Bruce and Good. Going to get some down and backs in here. All right, we're back here now. Just some down and backs here, folks. Drink. Got a few fans in the stands for this one. We've got some people watching online. See if I can get some Facebook chat going up here. See who's joining us tonight online. Of course, Cornhole Canada. We have our YouTube channel going right now. If anyone's joining us over there, we've got 8 people live right now on Facebook, joining us from all over Canada, I'm assuming. Getting a little late across the country, but we'll be here till the end of the nitty-gritty in this one. All right, looks like the down and backs are the down and backs are just finishing up here. Norris gets a nice collect on that one. And he's in again. Seems like Bruce and Dave are over there discussing something, figuring things out. They want something wiped. Seems like there's something spilled on the floor over there. I'm going to take a quick guess and guess it's alcohol. Probably from Byron that was just up here, even though he was playing on the other end of the court. Spills do happen, and nobody likes a wet bag. I can tell you that from experience. Well, for anyone who isn't privy to the game of cornhole, you know, any foreign material, even water, on your bag will change its speed, will change its playability. I know there was someone here earlier that got their bag wet. They had to stop right in the middle of the game. Those bags had to be changed out. You can't interfere with the integrity of the board service or anyone else's bag for that matter. You know, it just keeps the quality and consistency of the game legit. Seems like the spill has been cleaned. The bag has been spun to see who goes first. I think it is pointed towards Bruce, showing that way. It looks like Bruce is going to shoot first here. I'm going to get it on the right scene. And here we go. Good Beer finds the hole now. Bruce chases him right in there with that one. Dave is in for an early 12 on 8. 12-7, pardon me. But that is another 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard in Regina. Go see them. They play cornhole pretty much every night of the week. Norris skips that one over. Goog answers on the other side of the board. It's 1-1. Now Norris finds the hole. Oh, Norris knocks Goog's first bag. I believe that was off the back. It looks like it's going to be a 10 on 5 here. 8-7. Never mind. They both look the same. Very similar. Cook's calling over there that it's still a down and back. I think we've all tried to do that once or twice in our careers. Dave Goodbeer now leaves a good front of the hole block. Finds the hole with that one. Bruce shot right through it. That bag's slowly coming out of play there. Don't know if Dave's going to be able to get it. Don't think he's trying to here. Bruce, big shot here. Showing, slide through, side rails it. It's still going to be a 9 on 8. Gets Bruce and Goog on the board in this one. Still early, round 4 coming up here. Goog. Nice level 1 block right in Norris's lane. Norris tries to overcorrect there, gets off the board. Bruce plays off his own bag. Norris is in now. Bruce gives back that block to him. Norris finds the hole. (9-7). Let's count it. 8-1 now. Early in this one for Norris and Goodbeer. Trying to make a run in through this bracket here this evening. Our mixer bracket, Switcholio. Dave Goodbeer. Bruce threw that one right off the back of the board as he went for that airmail collect. Tried to drag that one. It's going to be a 7-on-3 round. 12-1 after that mistake. Let's see if they can turn it around. Norris goes off the back with that one. Timeout now called. They're going to have a discussion. Two 1-minute timeouts. Each team is allowed in a game of cornhole. They're going to try to settle it down here a little bit, figure it out. Not quite sure what they're talking about. Maybe just a meeting of the minds. See if we can listen in, get a few words. All four of the players were talking in the middle about something there for a second. And then they've just broken away here into teams. They're psyching each other up. All right, they're going to head back to their respective ends. Norris, first one off the back. He is down a bag with no points scored in this end. Bruce and Good trying to turn it back around. That talk worked for the first one. There we go. Norris now bumps his in. All right, it's even Steven going into this last bag. Norris doesn't manage to collect. See if Good goes for points or if he just lays up for the wash. My apologies, guys, on the shoddy camera work. I will try to get it all going here. All right, washed it out on that one. Dave Goodbeer finds the hole for 3. 12-1 lead. Dave, don't think he wanted to go that low with the block. Bruce off the back of the board now. And finds the hole though. It's going to be a 7-6 round. Bruce good, got a point. Check out a quick PPR check. Dave Goodbeer is our leader in this one with an 8.25. Him and Norris with this commanding lead. Norris shooting a 7.33 currently right now. Nice bag in there. When you have that backboard, as we like to say in cornhole, with the bag above the hole there, you kind of tend to be a little bit more aggressive and throw right at that hole, get that bag in there. Of course, if you throw it a little heavy, you got a little bumper back. Not what he wanted. I think he wanted to go through that and collect. Kind of went off Bruce's block there. Bruce now throws one in the dirt. Goodbeer tries to go for that airmail collect maybe there, and didn't work out for him. Bounced over the back. Dave goes for it again. Can't get it to move just quite enough. It's going to be a 7-on-3 for that one. 12-7. Good now. Helped out Norris, knocked that bag in. Norris is going for the collect on this one, just trying to bump it. It seems like that bag is pinned on the back of the hole. Norris looks to go up high. Oh, double pins that bag back there. Seven, 5 round. 16-7. 7-2 round, my apologies. Oh, 16-7. Big lead here. Bruce with the back block. Dave tries to throw through it again. Same thing that happened to him last round. Just curled off that other bag of Bruce's. Bruce throws one under the dirt. Good gear, can't move it. Looks like these boards are starting to slow down just a pinch, or players seem to be taking a little bit off their bag. Just try to limit the miss possibility here. Dave just boarding the bag now, trying to get some points, inch closer to that 21 needed to win. And Bruce just throws into the pile. Looks like a 6-on-3 there. My correction, 4-3. I've got all week, folks. It's been a while since I've been joining you on here now. Cornhole Canada. I'm sure by the end of the week I'll have myself dialed in. I'll tell you the score before they shoot by the time we roll around here on Sunday. Get to know the players and the names, and just so glad to have everybody here for this week. Again, you know, Ken Nickel Rec Center down here in Beaumont, Alberta. You know, really great venue we've got here. We've been here since just around noon yesterday to try to get everything ready for everyone here. You know, not to count, you know, the months of preparation behind that I know went into this event. Late in this one, Bruce and Good trying to hold on. Bruce now just leaves that one up high. It's going to be an 8-on-5 round. No more room for mistakes for Bruce and Gug in this one. See if Norris can put the pressure right back to him. One bag in the hole will help here. Gug now doesn't make it easy for himself with that first bag off. Norris is pedal to the metal. 2 bags in here. 3 bags in for Norris. This might do it. Leaves himself 1 hole pair. It's still not gonna be enough with the 10-on-6. Great shooting by these competitors. We'll see Bruce and Gug again for sure. Norris and Dave Goodbeer are gonna be moving on in this one. Players are handshaking, they're checking out some boards here. Of course, it's cornhole, folks. We're all still friends at the end of the day. And with that, we have an unassigned court. We are gonna wait until we have another game to roll right through here to court 1. And with that, we will be right back after a quick word from our sponsors. All right, everybody, welcome back to the Canadian National Cornhole Championships. Once again, I am Steve Baba Yaga Gulliver, and we are in this bracket on Mixer Wednesday. So glad you guys are still with us. It is getting late here. It is just after 11 o'clock. Oh, it's well after 11 o'clock here in Alberta. We are approaching midnight. Probably close to 2 a.m. for some of our viewers out east. We have Norris and Goodbeer. You've seen them already a couple of times. They're going to try to get through Jason, Senuk, and Grumpy. And again, guys, I know a lot of people use their nickname or handle on here. Still getting to learn everyone's names from out of province. So if I'm calling you by your handle and you're watching this later, and I know you by your first name, don't take too much offense to it. I'm sure I'll get to know you all pretty well by the end of the week here. So glad to have everyone out here in Alberta. Trying to see if this is going to be our first round here. It looks like the guys are getting done with their down and back, so this might be the first round. Senuk just side railed that one. Nope, they're not touching score. They're going for a talk.
Tier 9 Car League, Report 16. Tier 9 Car League, Report 16.
All right, a couple of quick meetings here between teammates. Last minute strategizing. Couple of fist bumps. We're gonna get a bag spin going here right away. See who's gonna shoot first in this one. Getting down to the nitty gritty. Bag spin is done. Looks like Grumpy's won it. Puts that first bag right in Dave's lane. Jason probably gave him some good tips on how to get in Dave's Goodbeer's head. Goodbeer answers right back that nice block. Grumpy pushed him in and went off the back. Dave now leaves another one high to the right. Tried to repeat that block. Didn't quite get it. This one's going to sit high of the hole. Looks like it's going to be a 7-on-6 to start here. One nothing. Jason Senuk. For those of you that don't know Jason Senuk, he is the reigning, defending 2025 Sturgeon County Cornhole Spring Season Champion. I know Jason worked really hard all winter for that prestigious award. You can come see him here all week. He'll be hanging out at the GECC table. And of course, you'll be able to see shots like that by Mr. Senuk all week long. Norris now sails that one off the back. He's not happy with it. Norris hops one over the back. Gonna give a few up here. It's gonna be a 10-on-3. We've got an 8-0 really early lead. Goodbeer shrugs his shoulders. Anyone knows him. It plays pretty loosey-goosey. Win, lose, or draw. Always having fun. Grumpy stepping out now. Going to take a shot at the hole from the side here. Back blocks Dave. Seems to have worked as that one went off. Goes right through it. Beautiful shot by Grumpy. Tries to replicate. Oh, leaves it just in front of the hole. This is going to be hard to navigate for Dave. gets a little afraid of it. It's going to be an 8-on-6 round, 10-0 lead for Senuk and Grumpy. Shout out to a couple of our title sponsors there, of course, Legend Cornhole and Echo NDE. You guys see them at the top of your screen here. Couldn't do this without our wonderful sponsors. Norris now leads that one just high of the hole. Senuk went in with his first one. Every bag thrown is now in the hole after that collect by Jason. Norris now in. It's going to be the best of 2 bags for this round. And Jason finds hole with his third one. Norris now makes the first mistake of the round. Senuk doesn't get that one to work. Norris piles that one in. It's going to be a 10-on-8. Another couple of points for Jason, Senuk, and Grumpy. Well, nothing now. Mr. Senuk shooting a 10, 7.5 for his partner Grumpy, 5.5 for Norris, and 6 for David Goodbeer. Definitely not their best game, but they will turn it on eventually. We've already seen them do it here today. You're seeing it happen right now in front of your eyes. Grumpy didn't like that one, shaking his head over there. Dave gives him a little bit of respite as he puts one on the front of the board. Grumpy makes it work. And they're gonna give him 2. 10-8 rounds. Be 14-0 here after the guys hit submit. There it pops on your screen. Jason Senuk has just been a man on fire lately, late in the season. Knew he was struggling there a little bit middle of the year. Went back to the lab. Really found his game here again, as you guys can see. Cornhole is such a mental game at times. You know, you just find yourself not shooting where you want to be, not being able to calm it down, not being able to focus, and sometimes you get in a rut. And you have to find a way to get yourself out of it. And I watched it happen live with Jason Senuk, and he's really turned his game around. And you're gonna see some really good things out of him here this week, I think. I know he's been looking forward to this one for a long, long time. Joined now by one of my esteemed broadcast colleagues. It's been a hot minute since we've had him around, but ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Paul Sanford de Rosier. Paul, how is it going, sir?
Oh, we're doing well. Thanks for having me here, Steve. Things are going well. Well, we took a little bit of a loss there in that last game. Very, very close. Very close.
There you go.
Good shooting by Braden there. Clutch shot for the win.
Nice.
Knocked us down to the lower bracket, so we got to come up the backside.
Nice. Yeah, live in this one, Norris and Goodbeer seem to have fell off a little bit. They just won their last 2 here on the feature court, and they ran into a locomotive, and its name is Senuk and Grumpy.
A Grumpy Senuk. Wow.
But it's not over till it's over. You know how it works in cornhole, Paul. Senuk again.
Some of these boards, these are running a little faster, eh? A lot faster.
Really faster, but Jason hasn't shot a bag off the board yet.
Hasn't shot a bag off the board yet.
We are in the middle of round 8.
There you go, nice little throw by Jay there. Jones with a nice collect. Senuk put up 12 right here. Make it a 10 on 12. He does just do that, makes it 12. Jones is looking for damage control here, and he finds it.
It's a 12 on 10.
Grumpy leading off. We're having a timeout here.
Late in the game, 20-0, Paul. What do you do here? If you're Norris and Goodbeer, do you like really try to change anything up here? Are you gonna start throwing some blocks? Do you think? I mean,
I think a block game would be a strategy to definitely go for it. Maybe stop the bleeding, put a band-aid on it, see if you can heal it up.
I mean, especially when you're not shooting your game, you know, you got to make sure that block is going to work for you. I mean, a missed bag left or right now opens up that 1 point that Senuk and Grumpy are going to need. So we'll see what happens. It's going live right in front of your face right now.
There you go, Grumpy up, and then puts some pressure on Dave. Dave puts up that patented block.
That's what he needed.
And it seems to work.
See if he can capitalize.
There we go.
Nice double back block by
It's working.
Goodbeer.
You should fast side this. Really should.
This is the opportunity
Okay,
they
nice
needed.
double replace. Look at that. Double blocker makes a replacement. Now, based off what Grumpy does here, it's going to dictate what he does. Now, if Goodbeer fast sides this, you should fast side that and run it up the pipe. Pretty standard routine shot here. Lays it up, not sure what he was thinking there. Probably would have did fast side and up the middle.
Right back into this here now. Norris with the first bag off to the right.
Oh, and Senuk finds a way around. That's a block you want.
Pull that right through. See if Senuk can split the pylons here. Should be an easy bag for him. Gets that one.
Bullies him out of the way.
Bullies him high. Norris shouldn't be able to collect this one. I mean, it'd be a detrimental bag to go after, especially at this point in the game. Jason just on fire. 10.5 PPR right now.
Makes it collect, but
goes a little bit higher.
He put it in for the dub here. Pretty routine shot. Finds the mark.
Jason Senuk, ladies and gentlemen.
10.5.
Another 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard in Regina.
10.8.
Shoots a 10.8 in that one. That's going to be our top PPR on our feature court here today. They're going to shake hands. They're going to submit. And we've got Jay and Dan going to give them a run for their money. Senuk and Grumpy aren't going anywhere.
Jason, 10.8. What? Oh. Can you mute this? How do I mute this?
All right. We've got Jason Senuk and Grumpy again. They're going to be facing off against Jay and Dan. We've got Ontario versus Alberta. They're going to line up against each other here.
Sandbaggers, out of Ontario.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good to see some Easterners come on down here. Wide.
We'll bring you into some down and back dual camera action. Yeah, what seems to be the consensus on the floor out there, Paul? It's been a minute since I've been out, been able to say hi to everybody. Seems like the crowd is whittling down here this evening.
It is diminishing, yeah. People are leaving a little bit constantly. Games are getting shorter and shorter and shorter.
People running out of gas here a little bit. You know,
there are some, yeah. There are some.
It's going to be a marathon this week. We all know it.
Nice little down and back going on here. think, are we going live?
I think the down and back is not quite done yet. Double fist bumps.
Looks like they're gonna spin her, choose sides, and let her go. Senuk with the bag spin. Looks like it's Senuk to lead off here.
All right. That being said, let's get our proper camera going here for you guys. See if Jason Senuk could keep that 10.8 rolling. I think he heard me. Gave him the jitters, Paul. I gave him the jitters.
Got it in his head here.
And he's back.
There you go. He wants to get that hammer back. Very important to get that first bag in. I think he might recover himself here. A little layup on the backside there.
Change things.
Yeah.
Still trying to figure it out here. Dan shoots a nice one.
There it is. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure what we're looking at. Looking at 8 on 7 there.
8-7 start. Coming from a position where they had a 20-0 lead. Let's see how Senuk and Grumpy reply on this one. Jay now, here she goes.
That's a good block. Diamond block up there. Tough to get through.
Level 1.
Yes.
Nice side-by-side leave here.
Seen that formation many a times.
Everyone's going to take their lane. See if Jay can push through it here. Doesn't. She side rails.
Right up the pipe here.
Nice to play for
Big
Grumpy. Oh, gets it in the back door with the bully.
Somebody left the keys in the back door in any game.
7 on 2, and we have another little lead change brought to you by Echo NDE. Senuk now finds the hole with his first one. See if he can turn it on here. Dan sails that one high over the hole. It's still on the board. Still going to be counting for now. See if Senuk uses it as a back block. Tried to get one going there. Didn't quite work out for him. Dan can't capitalize. He side rails one off to the side. Jason Senuk.
Senuk with one of the flattest bags in the game I've seen.
He does have a nice flat bag, that's for sure, but it still didn't find the hole like that one did for Dan. Jason's in at that one though. And Dan didn't like that one either. Couple of early struggles here early in this one. 7 on 5, 7-1. They're back in the driver's seat after going down 1-0 early. Here comes Grumpy. Finds the hole with his first one.
It's always an important bag. There's a good block. See if it works out. There's that little formation. A little short.
Grumpy didn't like that one. Tried to yell it into the hole there.
Yeah, tried to steer it in with his voice. That's the one he wanted the shot before. Just a little short.
Jay leaves that one just a little short. Not what she wanted. Boards slowing down. Another 7-2 round here. Senuk finds the hole with his first one. See if Dan can answer here and sails that one over the back and just off.
That's okay. There, he's got a little goalpost set up here. Routine shot, slow side up the middle, should be good. No, but that's
Takes a bunch off the back there.
Took off the opponent's bags. I missed the count on that. Board 2.
Not sure how many fell off the back.
7-2.
Another 7-2 around here.
Got a 7-2 there.
Where's Gerald Peltier when you need him? Couple 7-2s.
Oh, he gets in his own lane. Nice collect there, not the clutch you want.
Needed that one. Just get the hole.
Try this again. Oh,
Block effective on that one.
it's a big insurance bag sitting right there. Some hungry points. You want that, and you find it. That'll be the game.
That's going to be a 10 on 6, and you are correct, Paul. That's going to be a 21-1 win for Senuk and Grumpy. They're going to be moving on in this one. A couple of quick handshakes. Another great game of Switcholio action coming to you live here Wednesday mixer night at the Canadian National Cornhole Championships. We're not going anywhere. We hope you're going to stay with us till the end of this one tonight. We'll be back here bright and early tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Alberta time start. That's 11 a.m. for you guys out in Ontario. Jason Senuk giving us the stink eye after that one.
Bring him in here. Bring him in here.
He's coming over for
Come
a
on
chat.
over here, chap. Shot is 7 there.
Your burgers with loose in your out?
No, we're not out. No. No. Tell us about that one round. Tell us about that. What? You can't talk about that? Why can't we do that? I don't know.
All right, and after a little technical difficulty, we are here with Jason Senuk. Got to see Jason shoot 2 great games that time. Do you know what you shot in that first one?
10.8.
You shot a 10.8, no bags off, and that was a master class there, sir, I must say.
I didn't skate any off the bat.
No sneak bags off the back. Not quite sure how far we are through in this bracket. Let's bring it up here really, really quickly. All right, let's have a look as we go down through here. Don't mind me, I'm still figuring out how to scroll through the bracket.
Here's you. Should be a sliding button. It's like a sliding button.
It's not. All right. I'm sure we'll have that ironed out for everybody by the time tomorrow rolls around. But for now, we can do it the old-fashioned way. Through the science of Scoreholio. Jason, it looks like you are going to be facing off against the winner of Leo and Kathy and Glenn and Andrew. All right, after a quick little tutorial, we've got this all figured out here now. We're going to show you guys the bracket one more time as we scroll down through. Of course, all the highlighted games you can see going on right now. We've got Presley and Jackson over on court number 2. They're just about to finish off Vlad and Dez. Down on court number 4, we've got Sean G and Miss Mac. They're taking on Zettel and Patches again. 14-3 over in that one. 21-1, we just seen that game finish up over here on our feature court 1. And down on court number 5, we've got Presley's dad, Glenn, with Andrew. They're facing off against Leo and Kathy Seibel. All right. That was quick and painless, I think, sir.
Yeah.
There goes Jason. He's going to leave our camera there. He'll be back on the feature court, I'm sure, lots this weekend. We'll see him around. Feature court. We're just waiting for our next game to come up here, folks. And while that is happening, we are going to take a quick break. I'm going to go see what everyone's up to, maybe go get some fresh air. But for now, stay tuned and we will be right back live from the Cornhole Canada Canadian National Cornhole Championships. are back, ladies and gentlemen, at the Canadian National Cornhole Championships 2025, Beaumont, Alberta. We're joining this one live in progress. We are in the mixed doubles bracket, or the mixer Wednesday night bracket. 9-4 for this one for Presley and Jackson. I don't believe just double checking here, folks. Make sure we got the right. I know Sean and Miss Mac are there. Presley and Jackson here, down just by 3 early in this one. After getting 3 back in that round. Trying to get you guys up to speed here a bit. Presley just over the hole. That one is 10-6 for those guys right now. Mac off the back of the board with that one. Jackson finds the hole. Mac in off to the right here. Jackson. Manages to keep it on the board. Mac finds the hole with that one. Seven, 6 around there. Sean now leaves that first bag block. Gonna try to get a few points. Presley goes right through it. Almost leaves his just up there. Sean now just leaves that one high to the left, still on the board though, counting for now. Sean's back there. Presley in for another 3. Sean answered his hand just to the left. It's gonna be a 10-on-10 wash. Great shooting in the academic. Mac's first bag goes off the back of the board. Jackson just to the right. Still counting. He finds it with his second one though. +1 right now. Mac goes to the right. Jackson answers right back. He's in for another 3. Jackson in there. It's going to be a 10-on-10 wash. 13-7 for Presley and Jackson. Presley now shooting, getting that PPR up there. 8.5 right now he's shooting. Sean with an impressive 9.25. Presley with a rear miss. Sean manages to keep it on the board here. Presley finds the hole for another 4-bagger. That 4-bagger, of course. Or no, never mind, 10-on-8. Thought there was 4 in there, don't mind me. Told you guys, get a beer with me. I'm here all week. I'll have it all figured out by the time Sunday rolls around. I am sure. 14-7 in this one. Jackson finds the hole with his first bag. Mac, a little struggle on that first bag there. Sells it off the back again. Jackson makes her pay. He's in again for 9. finds the hole at third one. It's another 4-bagger brought to you by the backyard. It's going to be a 12 on 5 and unfortunately 12 on 4. Unfortunately, folks, I believe that will be the game, 22-7. Great shooting by Presley and Jackson. Crowd starting to fill up here now over on the bleachers. They're going to be right back at it. We've got Sanford, we've got Kevin coming to try to take it away from him here late in the bracket in this one. All right, I think I just got Sanford's attention to walk over here and throw. Hello, sir. All right, I seen you got Paul's attention there. He's going to go find his partner, track him down. We're going to get a couple of down and backs here, and this one should be going. Oh, great. Two great teams we're about to see. Kevin Newsom, Paul Sanford, Presley and Jackson. Going to make them work for it. .26 a.m. local time. We are with you till the end of this one tonight, folks. We will be back at 9 a.m. local tomorrow for open doubles where all the fun begins. It's fun here tonight. We're having a really great time.
I've enjoyed it.
Mixer Wednesdays are always great at these events. Everyone gets out, gets to know everybody, get to see how the boards are playing. Presley's going to try to keep everything going here. All right, spins are done. We are gonna have a Kevin Newsom bag to start here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, correction, Presley. And he is in. Or Jackson, sorry, never mind. I'll get everyone's names right, guys. We'll get there. Kevin Newsom, big collect. Jackson's making it work. $12 on 10 to start. Kevin off to a hot one. Charles' first bag. Sails over the hole. Presley leaves one hanging toe in the water just on the back of the hole here. Haven't really seen much for airmail drags here yet today. Maybe this is where we will start. Players still trying to feel out the boards. 4 more days of cornhole action here at the Beaumont Curling Rink at the Ken Nickel Recreation Center in Beaumont, Alberta, just on the outskirts of Edmonton. Beauty bag here to make it a 10 on 6, 10 on 3 round. Early lead for Presley and Jackson in this one. See if Jackson can keep it going here. Good first bag, finds the hole. Kevin finds the hole with his first one. Didn't like that one, just high to the right. And dirt bags that one. Jackson leaves it high to the hole. It's going to be a 10 on 5. 12-2 now. The guys just never hits the middle over there. It is 12-2 for Presley and Jackson. They'll sure to get it here when they get up here again. All Sanford DeRosier. Trying to make something come alive here. They are down early in this one. Oh, rare mistake here by Presley. There goes in that 12-5. They're going to get the next one now. That's going to be a 10-5 as well the other way. 10-4 the other way, correction. $12-8, Kevin Newsom to start. $20. Kevin Newsom finds the hole. Got toe in the water there. We're going to see a big airmail coming up from Kevin. Oh, he tried it. He tried it. It looked good. And Jackson leaves one just high the hole there. Paul DeRosier finds the his first one here tonight. Bag for bag. Ooh, another front board here by Presley. See if Paul can capitalize. Threw that one a bit quick. I think he wants it back. Gonna take a seat. Presley gets back here. He's got a little cheering section going over there from the Saskatchewan crowd. Lots of bragging rights on the line here from all the provinces. Kevin leaves it high to the right. Jackson answers back. Look, 2 now. +2 for Jackson right now in this round. +1, but he has an extra bag here. Focusing before he throws this one. Knows his points opportunity. A little bit of a misfire. Still has an opportunity to score here though. And he will with a 10 on 8. Get some love from the crowd. 14-10. Presley and Jackson. Presley finds the hole with his first bag. Paul answers right back with one. This game is currently 14-10. It almost feels like it's 20-19. The way these guys are shooting, and you can really see the tension starting to build the later we go. Even though it's a mixer bracket here tonight, everybody wants to win, especially on this national stage. Paul finds it again. There's the poor bagger he was looking at. That one's brought to you by the Backyard in Saskatchewan. Regina, home of the Prairie Throwdown. Gonna go on next June. Be sure to check them out. Jackson leading the way here so far in this game. Solid 9 PPR. Hasn't thrown a bag off yet. Looks to be setting him up. Oh, and there's his first miss. I jinxed him on that one. Sorry about that, Jackson. (14-12). Sanford and Kevin trying to get back into this one. Oh, never mind. It is another lead change brought to you by Echo NDE. Sanford goes just left here. Presley manages to bully him out of the way, but Sanford still collects. Beautiful shot. Neck and neck. Presley finds the hole for another 3. As is Sanford, another 4-bagger. That's back-to-back for him. Oh, and Presley just slides it off the back. Rushed his shot there a little bit. It's going to be 20-14. No more room for error for Presley and Jackson. See if Kevin can keep the pressure on. Quick timeout here. They're going to give each other a high five. You can see it. We just missed it here in the back saying they're ready to go. They are ready to go here. Love to see it, folks. Love to see the excitement when you're down here. Psych each other up. Jackson's ready. That's what you love to see. Nice timeout. Psych each other up and hit a perfect block. Probably wanted that one closer to the hole, but he's not down points here. No hole advantage. Might have to run these two to make it work. Tries to block Kevin out here. Needs this one to go. And he gets it. Academic. Beautiful, beautiful shot under pressure. Sanford finds the hole with his first one. Presley finds the hardest part about being down from 20 is you do not get the bags back in your hand. You have to score all these points from the backside. And that will do it. It's gonna be another 12-on-6. 26-14 will be your final in this one. Paul Sanford DeRosier, Kevin Newson will be moving on. How about Jackson Elliott, 8.83. Presley making it work. And with that, we have to wait and see who we have coming up next here in your bracket, ladies and gentlemen. let's have a quick look at who is still left in here. Bracket A. We'll say bracket A at the top for this one. All right, here we go. Again, sitting up there waiting for who's coming out of the B side of this bracket is Crystal and Braden Bitzer, shooting amazing down there. You just seen Sanford and Kevin go through. Kid Cornhole and Foxy are going to be awaiting the winner of that. Over on court 2, we've got Jason Senuk and Grumpy tied neck and neck with Glenn Bolmy and Andrew right now, 13-13. We're going to see Tahiti Treat with Dave Simpson playing with Cassagan Naker. Hopefully they can sneak on here. We haven't seen those two play on the feature court here yet. Might not be quite to the 4 o'clock hour as some of us predicted. One more quick scroll through that bracket, make sure everyone gets all they need out of it. And with that, we await our next matchup with those few games to finish here. We are going to take one more quick break and we should be into our last final few matches here this evening. We've still got a crowd. There's still 50, 60 people still hanging out here, watching the last games go down. If you're in the Edmonton area, we'll be here all week. We'll be playing. Come down, register late for a tournament. You know, singles, find yourself a doubles partner. Come down and spectate. There's plenty of room for spectators here. Come say hello and, you know, get to know the Cornhole family. But with that, we will be right back with another little quick shout out to all of our sponsors. and we are back live here in the bracket action. A couple of new faces coming to you live in this one. We're going to have Glenn Bolney and Andrew facing off against Tahiti Treat, David Simpson, and the #1 male in Canada this year, Mr. Cassagan Naker. This should be a show, folks. And we have another special treat. I'm joined once again by the president of CCL himself, Mr. Sebastian Giannino. Welcome back, Sebastian.
What's up? What's up? I came back just to watch the Saskatchewan showdown here. What's going on over here?
Right,
I thought we're in Alberta.
I don't know. Dave's gonna have to buy a Rough Riders jersey, I think, after this one.
But I mean, these Saskatchewan boys are always the top of the leaderboard, and
always great to see them. It's good to actually finally see a little bit in person here.
But Cass is like I don't know if we want to say a newcomer, but was he playing last year?
He climbed that leaderboard very fast.
Yeah, I was shocked to see it happen.
Some guys just find it really quick. Some people, I should say. I mean, there's plenty of women out there too. I think of Miss Mac there playing Alberta here.
Yeah,
I mean, she was firecracker. Just tore through those standings this year.
It's funny with cornhole, like people don't know the game, but you can start off in tier 5.
For sure.
And some players or they catch on right away, and it's like they go from tier 5 to tier 4 and then just sneak into tier 3 all within like 5-6 months.
Exactly.
And it's sometimes it's a tough thing to swallow sometimes, but it's just
everyone gets it at their own pace.
Exactly,
You just get that one throw or one bag that starts to work, and it all just clicks, and you're off to the races. Should see some high-level cornhole out of this one. I think the down and back is just finishing up here. Nope, that was going to be a live round for the first one. It's going to be an early lead for Glenn and Andrew here. Glenn Bolney. Finds the hole with his first one.
So I overheard you. I was kind of watching the stream. I was in the other room there, and you were saying how like even though it's like a mixer event, but like these players are here to play. They don't care if it's right now.
Once you're in that tier 3 level and you're on that national stage, even me playing earlier tonight, like I went 0-2, and I just it affects you in a way because you want to perform, right? I mean, we're all competitors here at heart, and it doesn't matter if it's a mixer, if it's a switch, you still want that plaque at the end of the night.
So if you were, like, say, Glennie right now playing against Cass, you're going to have to face them tomorrow. Open doubles is happening. I don't think they're not team. I don't believe they're teammates.
I'm not too sure, no.
But let's just say, do you think you play some mind games in an event like this, like a mixer? You start throwing a little bit, just to show them up a little bit. Say, yeah.
I'm a mental side of the game guy. Like if I see a guy shooting fast, I'll take that extra 2 seconds before I throw just to break their rhythm. And,
right.
And I mean, at any point, you got to do what it takes to get that little bit of a competitive edge. So, hey, do I throw airmail more against them? Do I try to play a little bit out of my realm? Maybe.
But I'm gonna say, like, do you want to maybe not, because it's this for tonight specific, it's a mixer. Like, you don't want to show them all your whole arsenal of the things that you're capable. Maybe you won't throw as many airmails because you don't want them to know what you're capable of, right?
You go 70% tonight, Sebastian.
Right.
That's all it is. Right. They only get 70% of the show tonight.
and then come tomorrow, we see a totally different.
It's open doubles, 9 a.m. tomorrow. Join us back here. You'll see who's been throwing 70%.
Yeah, exactly. I can never even reach 70%. I'm usually a 50%.
Yeah, most of the time. 1 foot in the grave. See what Glenn can do there. I'm sure these guys play each other tons. They know when they're not. That bag up. So if he gets too aggressive, he'll take that bag off to the top right here. He's getting ready to throw. Let's see what he goes with. Just slowed down a little bit too much coming up the board there for him. 11-2 though, commanding little bit of a lead here. Andrew struggling a little bit down there, only shooting a 3.5. See if he can turn him around. That'll help him. Trying to sneak one around here, ends up back blocking that bag. So Sebastian, how are you handling the time change?
You know what? Right now, my body, if you look at this computer right here, it says 3 a.m.
I've been giving everyone the time change. Watch it out in Ontario. You know, it's just about 1 a.m. local here. It's 3 a.m. for you, sir.
It feels like it's 6 a.m. right now for me.
I can imagine with the couple of weeks, I'd imagine, and then yesterday with the big setup we had here, I'm sure it'll be a quick bedtime for you today.
I might only get 5 minutes. I might put my head down, right back up, and see you guys here tomorrow morning, 7 a.m.
Up with the rooster.
Right.
Good around there by Cass. Managed to get another 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard. 20-2. You take a timeout here?
I mean, oh man, that's a tough one. 20-2. I mean, I don't think I would.
Just power through?
I think I would just be at this time of night in a mixer.
Yeah,
depending on how many drinks I have in me, I might be like, yeah, I'll call it a night. Get ready for my doubles tomorrow.
Let's figure it out tomorrow. Yep. Double block here now.
I mean, we've seen it happen before, though. I mean, you can be like, ooh, what's going on here? Now this is this looks pretty. That gives them a little bit of points there.
There you go. They're back in it.
See what I mean? You never know, right? You never know.
Quick 5 points.
As they say, I used to play poker a lot. Chip in a chair, it's all you need.
That's the one I always use.
Guess you could say a bag and a beer.
Bag and a beer, and a chip and a chair. What's a point between friends?
Right. happened here. Oh, we missed there.
Where miss?
Does he have a chance here to clean this up a little bit? Can he?
I think he's that one on the back. Misses off to the right there. Takes Cash's bag out though.
So Cass has got to go in here.
That'll be. Do it for this one. 21-8. Glenn didn't let him out of here without getting one off the back goal for him. And they'll shake hands, and I think we should be pretty quickly getting down to the end of this one. We might be rolling into our semifinals, might have one more game left in the bracket here. Let's bring it up and do a quick rundown. Again, we've got Crystal and Braden waiting now for what seems like probably an hour and a half waiting in that king and queen seat. Again, we just seen this one finish up with Tahiti Treat and Glenn and Andrew. They're going to be playing Sanford and Kevin Newson. Kid Cornhole and Foxy awaiting the winner of that one in the semifinal. 3, possibly 4 games left here tonight for you guys. See the Saskatchewan crowd starting to congregate in the bleachers.
Oh, they're always sticking around. Hey,
always.
I love the Saskatchewan boys and girls.
It's always great to see everyone out.
They like to have a good time, but they can also throw some bags. They got some firepower
All the time. Like I said, I got a chance to throw against a couple of them here today in the rounders, and then my 2 quick bracket games. But yeah, some great shooters for sure. The numbers don't lie.
They don't.
Looks like everyone's lined up to play the devil, you know. Got Kevin and Cass over there. They're going to be the Saskatchewan side. And then we've got Sanford and Tahiti Treat. They're going to be the Alberta side playing against each other here. Yeah, I don't know. If I was in this situation, Sebastian, I think I'd want to switch it up. I think I'd want to play against the person I don't see all the time. Just
yeah, 100%, right? Like I mean, when do you get a chance like this where you're, a bunch of players from across Canada?
Well, even going back to the scouting report of it, right? Like we were talking about, do you throw, a little bit less, or do you try something different? It's a different look at a different player, and it's someone that you may run into in singles here tomorrow or on Friday or Saturday as we get going here, right? So, yeah, I mean, take the opportunity here, I think, and get as many different looks in as you can.
That's right, because it's like, size up the competition, because tomorrow, it's a big day tomorrow morning, and
yeah, it's gonna be
even Saturday. You got the open singles on Saturday. Like that's gonna be another grind of a day, and by that point, you probably have played these players now. You might have played each other 3 or 4 times in like very meaningful games. So that'll be a very curious one to see
how Saturday,
because
Saturday shakes
singles
out.
You're on your own, right? And so a lot of times, with doubles, you got your partner there who can maybe pick you up if you're having a bad round, and he could be shooting fire and gets you out of a round, gets you out of a game.
Changes the whole complexion of the game. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? You can have that bad one, your partner will put you right back in it and get you there. But as you were saying, singles, you're on your own. Like, you're on that island. If you can't find it within yourself, then it can be a struggle to get your game together.
And especially after a 4-day haul
of, thousands of bags by every player are going to be thrown here.
I wonder if Switcholio does have that stat. Like, if it could tell you how many bags were thrown, I guess it could easily be just, you know, because you got the amount of games times, you know.
I know you can go down through the stats and get your own personal bags thrown, but like, I don't even know you guys on a director level. Is there an option where you can kind of like do
I gotta look
tally?
into that. Yeah, because I wonder if there's a way to. That'd be kind of a cool stat to know, just overall, and not
how many bags are thrown out over the whole week.
Nationals. Yeah,
right?
it's like it's got to be in the millions. That's what it feels like.
It feels like it sometimes. All right, quick 6-0 lead early in this one. Quick 9-0 lead early in this one for Sanford and Kevin Newsom. Sanford still shooting amazing. Finished that last game, he was up there on the feature court really strong. I think he had 3 4-baggers in a row to end it. And he is right back throwing strong here again. Dave trying to keep it close here. That might give Paul a little bit of trouble. Pulls it through, doesn't get his back one to fall. But Dave gets a nice collect there off the front. Gonna wash this one out at 10. Great start. Cass stuck in the hole there. Just can't get it to fall early here. Kevin stepping out.
Oh, he went for the airmail.
Yeah.
Wow. Now that's. Wonder what would you do here in this situation? What are you thinking at this?
Down 9-0 early here. If it was me personally, I'd.
A really good airmail drag opportunity here.
If he goes backside here.
It was 10 on 6, yeah.
Nine on 6. Correction, guys.
No, he made a mistake.
Oh, never mind. They're figuring it out.
Put 9, sorry.
And that's glad why we have Sebastian here. He's going to get up there and fix the scores for these guys. Quick shout out to our couple of sponsors there on the top of your screen. Legend Cornhole and, of course, Echo NDE.
All right, just a little quick detour there. Make sure everything is good.
That's why you're here, sir. Fix some scoreboards up. Dave Goodbeer not on the court to do tech work for us. Tahiti Treat curls that one just to left. Sanford just finding the hole, bag after bag. Dave's got to try to get a block in here to just break Paul's rhythm, I think. Paul wanted that one, wasn't happy with it. It's going to be a 10 on 8 for a 15-0 lead here in this one, going into round 6. Paul Sanford DeRosier still shooting a solid 10. His teammate Kevin Newsom an 8.5 there at the bottom of the screen.
Short there.
Kevin throws an uncharacteristic.
This is
dirt.
Could be an opportunity for Cass, but I think he went off the back there.
Can't capitalize on it quite yet.
It seems Cass is frustrated right now.
Yeah. Something's not going right in his game that he's unimpressed with. I don't know if it's a bag issue, a board issue, or It's just 1 in the morning and everyone seems to be running out of a little bit of gas here.
Could be that as well. That's a part of this game that I think, honestly, we don't mention enough or talk. Like, there's always a lot of talk, oh, the boards are too this or the back.
For sure.
How much is it? It's a grind. Like, I know getting back to like when I used to play poker a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're playing you're playing in a tournament, it's
10,
6, 8
10,
hours.
12 hours when you get, right? Like,
how much does that play into it? And I think that's where you're going to see the next gap on the players that really take it to that next level. And getting back to our conversation about like the youth, it seems like they don't get that fatigue. They don't gas out. They're like, they can grind it out for 6 hours and still be fresh. I wonder how much did that come into play?
I mean, everyone I've talked to coming into this event, it's marathon, not a sprint. It's a marathon. I know guys that have only registered for, not every event, but, just the ones that they really want to play in because of that bag fatigue. So it's definitely a factor. I mean, for you to show up here at, 5 p.m. this evening, I seen some players roll in. I seen players roll in earlier than that, 3 p.m. today, and start throwing bags. It's a slog. It's a long day, and not only is it physically taxing, it's mentally taxing.
100%. And I think that mental aspect of this game is where, like, you see it even here, like Cass just didn't have it 100% this round in this game, and just wonder if it's one of those kind of fatigue, and he's like maybe thinking of tomorrow already.
A lot of traveling probably the last couple of days. I know Saskatchewan's just one province over, but that's a lot of miles to travel still when you're driving. Yeah, for sure. Just not enough in the gas in the tank for this one for the boys. I'm sure we'll see them all lots before the week is over here.
Yep. But all in all, I mean, it was a great shooting by Kevin. He's shooting lights out, and Paul. I mean, it's nice to see him not behind the camera.
Right?
And he's actually. I seen him here. He hopped on a bit. I'm doing some commentating. And
he's slowly making his way back here to the Cornhole Live crew and all that. So it's good to see him.
I think he's zoned in. I wonder if we should ask him, hey, you want to step in on live? You want to take a break? Wonder what he would say.
I know exactly what he would say. You can see him there now. He's got the headset on.
He's zoned in.
He's so locked in.
No, this is another aspect.
I'm sure if you gave him the mic himself, he'd commentate his own game.
Right. Yeah, that'd be something.
But no. We've had to stop him at league nights from doing that. No, Paul, you're too biased for yourself, unfortunately, sir. But when you shoot as good as he can some days, maybe that's not a bad thing.
Right.
But speaking of youth, you're going to see one of the hot up-and-coming youths coming here right now, Kid Cornhole, Noah Haynick.
I wonder, yeah, they've been sitting for a little bit, not too much, not as much as Kingseed and Crystal Bittman and who is that, Braden?
Yeah, Braden.
They've been sitting for a while, eh? I wonder if they're warming up.
I think it's been about an hour and a half maybe since that game ended.
Yeah, that's another aspect of this game that, for any newcomers that are watching this stream potentially right now, there is that long wait when so it's almost like, I have this conversation with a lot of cornhole players. Yep. What would you rather do? I'm going to ask you, would you rather be in the king seat knowing that you could take that break mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and then know that I have an hour and a half, maybe go get a massage or go chill for a bit, and then know that I'll come back in half an hour, and then you can warm up and get ready for this big match, Kingsley, but you're gonna have an hour and a half wait. Or would you rather get, not that you want to be in the lower bracket, but maybe in the middle of that lower bracket where now you have to kind of grind and go game, and then you hit
and keep that going. Exactly. Right. I mean, the jury's kind of out. I mean, you get in that king seat, of course, then you get 2 opportunities. Then you have to be double dip. Do you try to stay warm? I know normally when I'm in that position, I'll kind of just hang out, not try to get too much in my own head. Try to take every 15 minutes, maybe throw 5 or 10 rounds just to stay a little bit loose and try to stay competitive and in that competitive mindset.
that's what I actually like doing too. Is like if you know you're in the king seat, especially in a big tournament, you know it's going to be like an hour wait. Get out there almost like you're playing a game every 15 minutes. So it's like you're playing a game, simulate it. Keep your reps up, because the last thing you want is to really cool all the way down.
And that's an issue here, especially with these big events. Like you said, you're sitting for so long. But we are right into this one now. Paul and Kevin just keep on rolling here. Early 1-0 lead. Ties it up early though. Here we go. This should be a treat. Sanford just to the left of the ball there. Noah pins it. Ball gets them both to fall there. Noah leaves one high of the hole. Sanford tries to play. Noah's in for a 10 spot. And ball uncharacteristic. Couldn't get that one to go. It's going to be a 10-on-8 round. And we have another little lead change brought to you by Echo NDE. Foxy now, just off to the left to start that round. Newsom goes in for 3. Nice block of the holder with toe in the water. Kevin shoots right through that one. Now he's in the lane. See what Kevin can do here. Goes side by side with a little bit higher of a hole control here for Kevin. Shows roll bag, doesn't get at the hop, but gets both those to fall. And it's going to be a 12-on-10 round. They're going to tie it up in this one. 3-3. Sanford off to the left on his first one in here. Noah finds the hole. All these block. Noah replaces. Sanford pins that one between. Oh, Noah finds a way to get it to fall. And Sanford with black. See if Noah goes to late.
Oh, what a shot there.
Beautiful sneak.
Oh, that takes a lot.
Don't sleep on this kid, man. I tell you.
He's going to be one to watch for sure throughout this week here.
Evan early. Steps out for this one, gets it to find the hole. Beautiful shot by Kevin, actually.
Oh, just
Foxy
went off the back there.
Unlucky miss here.
Can he do it again? Up. And he does it. Nice push, bully back there. And go in for...
Gets it to work for him.
Is that? What is that?
One off the back. Should be a
10-on-5.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big round. Those are the rounds that...
You don't want to be giving those up, especially in this type of game where you know everyone's going to be shooting up that 8, 9, 10 PPR. Those 5 rounds are really going to hurt here. Bag for bag.
And it's in, and oh, just hangs.
Late in the day, back of the hole, gets a little bit of double-sided tape on it.
Even though I think the boards are even sleeping right now.
They're getting ready.
We're getting a little slower. I've been noticing them even on this feature court, slowing down ever so slightly, working them right in.
Yep, they'll get there.
Those boards look really sweet, by the way. Those with that Echo logo on there.
Cornhole Canada. I mean, like just with the the three host clubs there down at the bottom. Of course, the Legend Cornhole around the hole, really making it pop. I mean, they couldn't have turned out better.
I agree. I almost think we should at the end of this get that signed, and then you could probably auction those off for a pretty penny there.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could.
But I don't know. I think I'd rather keep them too.
Right?
Those are great backyard boards, aren't they? Imagine showing up to your a friend's backyard party. Hey, you want to play some cornhole? And you bust out those babies.
Right? Oh yeah. The old national boards.
It still always amazes me when people reach out and they're like, because they know that I through Legend I also make boards as well, and and they're like, I show them the boards that they're like, oh my, they get blown away. They still don't understand. Like, when you talk about cornhole, or I tell people, and then you actually show, they're perplexed. What? This is, they have no idea this is what cornhole is.
Exactly. Well, everyone sees it, you get your old plywood board out in the backyard that, Grandpa built back in the 70s kind of deal. And the duck cloth bags. And then you come to one league day, it's like, oh, there's different sides of different types of bags, and they have different speeds on 2 different sides. And the rabbit hole goes very deep with this game.
100%.
I mean, if my boards don't have 9-ply Baltic birch, what are we even doing here?
I agree. It's amazing.
17-7 now in this one. 9-6, Kevin Newsom now coming on here strong. Going back to what we were talking about, Sebastian, and especially in these double situations, if you fall off a little bit, hopefully your partner can pick you up when you need it. No, leaves one to the left. He's got one off the back too. He's got to be careful here. Something big happening in the background.
Yeah, that's the. Oh, what a shot there! We just missed a great shot there.
Nice collect. That is going to be a 10-on-7. We're back to that old adage, chip in a chair. Here we go.
Yeah, I guess we have the B bracket there, the under 6 PPR Switcholio happening tonight on the other side of the courts here. Maybe that was the finals. I don't even know.
Oh no, something sounded loud over there with a great shot. Shout out to my boy Papa J, Nathan Gulliver. He's actually sitting in king seat over there right now. So hopefully he can get it done, get some early hardware for the Gulliver family.
Yeah.
All right, guys, that one's gonna do it there. This one's up, and we are gonna start our final on this one. I know there's another B-side final starting again right down there as well. I'm gonna do a quick transition over here for you gentlemen, for everyone watching at home. All right, our A tier 6 and above PPR final here tonight. We've got Crystal Bittman and Braden Bitzer. They've been sitting in that king-queen seat for quite a little bit of time now. See if they've got any ring rust. They're going to be playing Paul Sanford DeRose, Kevin Newsom. You've seen them already shooting. You know what they're going to bring to the table. Crystal, obviously one of our top women in Canada. I think she's finished second in the rankings this year, only behind Kathy Seidel. Braden, one of our tier 4s, but he has been coming on strong. He won tier 5 last year at Nationals in Maple Ridge, I believe, if I'm remembering that correctly. See Braden Bitzer there in your swing there, getting ready for this one. While Braden's having a little warm up here, guys, I'm gonna just take a quick break to go wish my son luck in that B final. 30 seconds. We will be right back. All right, we are back. They're gonna go for a quick fist bump down here. Saskatchewan, Crystal and Kevin giving each other some love. Opposite sides of the court today, different teams. So how this works, Paul and Kevin are gonna have to double dip Crystal and Braden here if they are to win this tonight. Crystal and Braden haven't been beaten yet. They've worked all through the bracket undefeated. So they would have to lose twice in order to win this game and mixer tournament. First bags here now, I believe. Paul leaves one just to the front, uncharacteristic. Paul just leaving back short. Zoom in for the last one here. Oh, gets that one to fall with the airmail. See what Crystal does here. Beauty shot. That was a down and back. Here comes the claps. Braden's dad Warren over in the crowd there cheering him on. Braden Bitzer to start. Another one of our fantastic junior players. Braden slides that one over the hole. Kevin's in. Braden can't get it dialed in just quite where he wants it to yet. Kevin seems to be finding the hole with ease. There you go. That's one's in. That one's counting. Kevin leaves it just a little bit high here. Looks like it's going to be a 10 on 4. 6 points spotted to start this one. Crystal Pittman. Had a pleasure of having a game in the Rounders earlier with Crystal. Fantastic player, fantastic person, and fantastic cornhole player if you haven't figured that out yet. Paul leaves one a little bit high. See if Crystal goes up for the airmail here. Doesn't. Takes it easy. Goes an 8 on 8 wash. Kevin to start. Kevin leaves toe in the water in his own lane, just low of the hole here. Braden just catches his eye the wrong way, gets that bag to stay. Kevin's in with his second one. Braden throws a hot one, manages to keep it on the board though. Kevin with a miss to the right, stays on. Braden now, 3 up on the left. He's gonna need to get one here. A little bit of an and one there, not perfect, but still looking good. Still got it to fall off there. Braden's gonna need to go in here, and he does. It's gonna be a 10-5. Gets a clap from the crowd. They're gonna try to get him psyched up here and back into this one. Be sure to join us back here after this one, guys. We're going to be here at 9 a.m. open doubles start. And we will be with you all day long. It is going to be an exciting week of cornhole. This is just the start. Lots of action. You're going to see everybody in their jerseys tomorrow. Everyone's here just playing loosey-goosey, figuring the boards out today. Crystal finds the hole with that one. Nice shot. Paul's in. It's going to be his first 4-bagger of this game, I believe. Great shooting, guys. No, my correction. It's going to be a 10 on 9. Paul must have had one off there. All right, they're on the board. Braden Bitzer, 11-1. Gonna try to make something happen. That one just sails off the back. Kevin gives him a little bit of help by throwing that first one in the dirt. Braden, there you go. He finds it. See if he can run a few together here now. Kevin's in though. Fixes his mistake. There you go. Good shot by Braden there. Kevin, uncharacteristic, 2 dirt bags in this round. And Braden goes over the top, off the back of the board. And Kevin's in for a 6-6 wash. Crystal Bittman starting us off here with a bag in the hole as she does so well. Sanford with an answer though. Crystal's up and in again. All answers with a yes sir, right back in at ya. Crystal bounces over the hole here. Sanford now gonna take advantage. +2 going into this last bag of this round. That's going to be a 10 for Crystal. Paul skips it over the hole there. He wanted that one to fall. Hanging in there though. 10-10. Going back to what me and Sebastian were talking about when he was here on the mic with me. You know, that hour-and-a-half break definitely has a weight when it comes to both figuratively, no pun intended. When you're sitting for that long, it's hard to just get back into that mindset, and especially when you're competing for a championship, you know, you really got to lock back in quickly. That's, you might have seen a little bit of that in the earlier rounds, and you know, you're seeing them level out here now, start to even out their shots, start to perform again. Braden finds the hole with that one. Kevin's in. That's another 4-bagger brought to you by the Backyard in Regina. If you're going through Regina and Saskatchewan, make sure you check out the Backyard. Go in and throw some bags. Paul's first one just high of the hole here, but still toe in the water. See if he can go for an airmail drag. Crystal pushes it up out of the way. It's going to be hard to collect. Crystal finds it. Three of the players here now currently shooting over 9 in this game. And Crystal's in for another 12. (15-3). Sanford and Kevin trying to take this one to the last game of the night. Braden finds the hole. Great bag. Kevin answers right back. Goalpost up there now for Kevin. He's not going to miss when he gets that one. And Braden uses his own goalpost to find the hole for an 8. And Kevin answers right back with another 4-bagger here in this one. 19-3. Round number 10 coming at you. Paul Sanford DeRosier finds the hole. Alton is the second one. Crystal trying to answer here. Crystal toe in the water. Wanted it to fall. Might give Paul. Paul sneaks in for the 12. Crystal needs this bag to fall with the other one. Doesn't get it. It's going to be 21-3, 12 on 10 in that round. We are in second game of the championship in this Mixer Wednesday here at the Canadian National Cornhole Championship. Doesn't get much more exciting than this, folks. The excitement is through the roof. I'm hearing some cheers from our other final going on down there right now. I think they're just going to go live here in this one. Braden Crystal lost that first one, only scored 3 points. See if they can turn it around this one. They switch sides of the board. Should be a little bit more competitive. They've got a few bags under their belt now. And see what they can make this happen in our finals. And I think our B side just finished in the final down there by the sounds of it. If I can see over there correctly, I think Nathan and Caleb are getting the hugs. I think they did it and pulled it off.
No way. Is that your boy?
That's my boy.
No way.
Coming to a TV screen near you one day soon, hopefully, folks. All right, but for now, congratulations to those boys. I'm sure you'll see them up here on this feature court very soon, but we are in our final game of the evening. Down and backs are done. Braden finds the hole with his first one. Here he goes.
I mean, if there's anybody to look out for this weekend, I think Braden's definitely one of them.
He's up there. He's up there between Braden and Nolan.
If I'm not mistaken, last year, I believe he won the
Tier 5, I think it was.
Right?
Yeah, I was trying to remember her earlier. I was
Tier 5 Elite 16, I believe it was.
I think he won. And he's right back here and then in that final game again. So
A little bit of a rough start for him though, but
I think he
see
wanted
if
a
he
few
can
back,
improve.
but going back to what we were talking about earlier, it's that layoff. I think it's just not having that continuous throw. So Sanford and Kevin off to an early 1-0 in this one again.
it's nice to see a hometown boy there
Right?
in the finals.
Oh, we've got two. We've got on both ends. So it's gonna be split between Alberta and Saskatchewan.
That is-
Whoever wins this
there-
one.
That's pretty
Right?
awesome. Is that a
Nice.
double four-bagger
I
there?
think that's a social.
Yeah, that four-bagger is brought to you by Saskatchewan Backyard. The Backyard, the Saskatchewan Cornhole Association. Thanks again for your generous sponsorship. That was a double backyard.
That's the double backyard. The front yard.
Front yard. Yeah, that was brought to you by the front yard. That's right. Seems like Braden's struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, he's just trying to keep his cool over there right now. Paul Crystal shooting 12s here. Braden and Kevin on the other end. A little bit of a struggle, but I'm sure they'll find it before the end of this one. Braden's going to take a breath here. Gets in the hole. Oh, take that extra second.
That's it. Sometimes that's all you need. I know that. I do that too when I'm on there. It's like you get 1 or 2 off the board. You just got to take that breather. Just minimize the damage. You're still in this. You're still early, right?
That's it. Even when it's wide open, that fourth bag, when you need it to fall, and I mean, who doesn't need it to fall? But like always, just make sure, be present, be mindful with that last shot. Crystal with a rear miss just to the left here. All balls are over there. Into the second one, dial back in here. Sanford is so dangerous about just working these little side bags back into the hole over the next 2 or 3 shots. He should move it again here right now if he doesn't collect it. Misses it to the other side. Good try. Oh, and another rare miss by Crystal. 10-7 for this round. Good first one by Kevin there.
When Braden's off the front of the board again. Oh, and Kevin off the front of the board there. Wonder if they're going to collect those bags or not.
Kevin answers right back with it.
That one bag is kind of peaking a little bit there. It could come into play. I mean, I would move those bags if I was the teammates there. I'd call for the movement of the bag, wouldn't you?
For sure, like especially with that one just leaning up. I mean, on the 1 in 10,000 chance it's going to catch it. You don't want to be being in the final.
I know myself, but I'd be staring right at that bag the whole time. And with my luck, I'd hit it. 100%.
Exactly. That's the marker. Another 4 points, another 9 on 5. Braden's going to take a walk off the court here to gather his thoughts, get something to drink. 9-0. Crystal's got to keep him in it here. Here comes Crystal again now, sneaks that one around, leaves Paul's up. Ball leaves toe in the water, effective block there should be. Never mind, Crystal's gonna go right through that bag. Sanford, another 4-bagger. Of course, brought to you by our friends at the Backyard.
I'm telling you, that was the really smart decision on their behalf. I think that's something that
Somebody had a 200 IQ on that one, sir.
Yeah, 100%.
Kevin, rear
first bag off the
side
board.
rail miss. That would be his first one off this game.
It's amazing how that can happen still, eh? At this level, like you can go like 4, 5, 10 rounds, not miss one, not one bag off the board, and then one just
Happens to the
slips
best of
out.
them.
It's the nature of the game, right? It's that's what separates the really elite.
They
don't make those misses a lot.
It's consistency. It's all, what I always say. There was a time when you took that bag and you threw it in the hole the first time. You proved to yourself there you could do it. Now do it 1,000 times in a row. 4-3. They are human. Crystal now trying to get that one to fall, just trying to manufacture any points she can here right now just to get them on the board and counting here. That's that one to fall though. Sanford, rear miss. Do you go up here?
I think I would.
There you go. Counting points, Crystal and Braden. Took a 10 on 8. Braden now finds the hole with his second after leaving his first high to the right. Kevin's in again. Just incredible shooting on it. Just everyone here in our final here tonight. Braden gives that bag a flip, tries to get the weight right. Side rails it though. He's not happy with it. It's going to be at 12
You can
on
see the
5.
frustration really kind of settling in.
You can see it building for sure.
Almost like your partner, you think, would you call a timeout?
At this point, I mean, I probably would have did it 2 rounds ago when it was still 12-0. I mean, really, at this point right now, but who knows? If you get the bags back in your hand, I would for sure. If they can manufacture a point here and get first shot, I would take that timeout for sure right now.
Even just to calm down your partner who's maybe struggling, just say, we're still in this. 19-2. I've seen it happen.
We've all been there. We've all had it happen, and we've all done it to come back for that big win. But it is that break that cycle that you really got to get yourself into, right? 10 on 9. No timeout. Just gonna focus. Just gonna throw. Pops it over the top of the board here. Still on though. Kevin uses it as a little bit of an insurance backstop there. Lots to aim at up there now for Kevin. Right down to his last mistake. And Kevin will put it in there. That's going to do it for this one. Braden still makes it competitive on the last bag though.
Can he make it a 4-bagger air mail?
4-bagger
Brought to
air
you by
mail.
the backyard.
Ladies and
That's
gentlemen,
the
they
way you
meet
finish it.
directly at half court. They're hugging it out here. Paul Sanford DeRosier, Kevin Newson. We've got Bridge City Cornhole. We've got Sturgeon County Cornhole coming together for a win. Alberta, Saskatchewan, your Wednesday Mixer champions. Again, great shooting by Crystal and Braden. You'll see them back here. It's been a hell of a long day for our day one. We're all gonna go get some sleep. We're gonna be back here very, very early tomorrow. But with that, I'm Steve Baba Yaga Gulliver.
I'm Sebastian Giannino.
You guys have a great night. But for tonight, We are out of here.